What up? What up, Near? What up, yeah? What up, yeah? How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? You ready for some Marx? I've discovered today that Marx in the manga has hands. And now that I know this, you all shall too. How do you all feel knowing this information now? There's a Kirby manga. There's a manga of everything, I can promise you this. If it was made in Japan, it has a manga. Alrighty. Let's get started on Marx. Have I ever watched the Kirby anime? Of course I have. I have seen the Kirby anime. Granted, it was a very casual watch since I was a little kid when that aired, but... Point made, I still watch the Kirby anime. So today we'll be working on Marx's thumbnail, and more than likely we'll be able to get to heavy as well. Now, I do have the heavy sketch finished, but I'm wondering... There's something I'm going to see about trying once I get to it, and I'll talk more about that when we actually get to heavy. For now, let's focus on the man who has no hands but apparently does have hands. Don't think about it too hard. What modern Kirby enemy do I wish was in the anime? Well, I mean... I don't know. Couldn't have exactly appeared in the anime if they didn't exist at the time, now could they? During that stream where I was shading Sora, Roxas, and Shion, and when the stream died, Maniac caught us in 4K because I got a free frame of view intently... staring at your screen, and you were zoomed in on Xion's chest. Oh, well. I guess that's just on the internet forever now, isn't it? If it was posted on the internet, it is on the internet forever. How's the weather? It's hot. Hot and humid, as it usually is in the summer of Texas. Have I played Melatonin? Nope, I have no clue what that is. Okay, let's see here. I'll get the wings last. Let me get everything on his body first. How would I feel if Escargoon was playable in Smash? Only goons would play him. I'm also not really sure what they do with him, because ignoring the fact that he only ever appeared in the anime and then that one spin-off Kirby game as a random cameo, even in the anime, he never really did anything. Like, I don't think we've ever seen Escargoon fight. Not that I remember, anyway. How did I only now just notice that Marx has a little bow tie? Yeah. He also has hands in the manga. He's literally just an advisor. Yeah. May as well make Muzu a fighter. I don't know. Who here wants Muzu in Smash? Does anyone actually want Muzu in Smash? Props if you also even know who Muzu is. Who here's a Muzu fan? Anyone here like Muzu? I'm curious how many of you remember who Muzu is and where he's even from. I'm not going to tell you who he is. You guys need to figure it out. Surely someone in the chat knows who Muzu is. Yes, Levi. Yes, Levi. Muzu from Zelda. No, not Morshu. Muzu. Though now that you say that, I can't unsee it. Thanks for that, by the way. Was he the racist Zora from Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I guess he was kind of racist, wasn't he? He hated Hylian specifically. Do I remember Gavin from the Paper Mario livestream? You're gonna have to be more specific. Was that a user in the chat or? Oh, so you're asking me to remember things? I don't remember things. I forget them. Except DDD, who is your favorite Kirby character? DDD? Why would I? Why would I accept DDD? Why would I? It's just DDD. Why would I say accept DDD? So you're asking who's my second favorite Kirby character then? Is that what you're asking? Because it's probably Kirby himself. He was the guy that asked Brian what Metal Gear Rising songs he knew when I was tracing Mario's hammer? Okay. Why are you bringing him up? What's my favorite DDD Oh, like my favorite look for DDD? I don't know. Because I know, yeah, recently they've kind of gone back to making DDD look more like he did back in Kirby 64, which I appreciate, because Kirby 64 is still my favorite Kirby game. But I don't know. I don't think there's a singular DDD model that I don't like. Or, prefer, honestly. I just like DDD. That was me from the past account. Oh, okay. You could have just said that. Well, welcome back. Favorite Kirby villain? DDD. And then everyone gets triggered. DDD's not a villain! Yes, he is. Yes, he is. DDD can be both a villain and a good guy. They're not mutually exclusive. Fave Kirby enemy? DDD. DDD is misunderstood? No, he's not. He's a fairly... He's not misunderstood. He's just DDD. He's like Bowser to me? Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, because, yeah, we see DDD, show care for, the Waddle Dee and such, but that doesn't make him not a villain. And he's helped Kirby save the world. That doesn't make him not a villain. Man still actively goes out and tries to steal food. That's fairly villain-like. Favorite boss from Robobot? Probably the Dark Matter boss, honestly. How would I feel if Sega made a fighting game akin to Super Smash Bros.? There would be a lot of cameo characters in it. Because Sega doesn't really have a ton of notable IPs. So it's going to be mostly Sonic characters. Then yeah, what? Ulala. Probably a couple of Super Monkey Ball characters. Knights. Maybe Rystar. You have to pull from Atlas. Can we count Meta Knight as a villain? Yeah, Meta Knight's a villain, I'd say. Well, yeah, Meta Knight's also kind of weird. Kirby characters, it's really hard to kind of pinpoint what they are exactly. They're kind of just there. They kind of just do whatever they feel like. Sometimes they help out, other times they want to take over the planet. Who knows? Kirby characters kind of just do whatever. This is why you only trust Kirby. Boxy Boo? Who's Boxy Boo? I don't even know who that is. Have I heard of Return to Crocodile Isle? I have seen that, yes. It was cool. Technically Mario is a villain? No, technically Mario is not a villain. And if you're gonna point to the Donkey Kong Jr. game as your reference there... No. No, I'm not playing any Man on the Internet music. Rather not. It's not really my place to play that stuff. I don't want to be that guy and like... He makes cool stuff, but I'm not going to play it on stream. That's his work. Let's talk about Everybody Don't Want to Switch. Why? I can care so little about that series of games. Sorry. My favorite D2D Final Smash, the current one, because the D Army was fun. The unique one whose name I keep forgetting from Smash 4 was interesting, but kind of always bland to me. But the masked DDD one is by far the best. That's like the best Final Smash. Like, not even just from DDD, just like in general, like in the game. It's just a really good Final Smash. Have you ever watched Kirby Right Back At You? Yep. We brought that up earlier. I have watched some of it. I haven't seen every single episode, because it was kind of a case where, like, because it was on when I was so young, I would only be able to watch it, like, when I can actually catch an episode. And I haven't, like, gone back and, like, tried to watch them in my off time since then. If I did a moveset for the Chosen Undead from Dark Souls or the Dragonborn from Skyrim, would it be a general moveset or a specific build? Depends. Because I do know both those games generally let you be highly customizable with how you build your character. I haven't played either game, so I can't really give you, like, a general idea just yet on what I do. I'd have to play them first to kind of decide what I would do for them. But generally, when you have customizable characters like that, yeah, it really just depends. Because I think back to Monster Hunter, where I decided that would be a specific build, and then like base it around, and then introduce the concept of having multiple movesets for different Monster Hunters based on their different classes. That's really just a case-by-case scenario. I'd have to actually play the games first to know for myself. Like to really give an idea of what I do for that. The most tragic Kirby character? Ah. You guys talk like I care enough to actually like go into all the lore and such about Kirby. It's Kirby. I just like to watch my boy eat his cake. President Haltman? That man's super dead. Hey there, Sophia. Who's President Haltman? He was the main villain from the game Kirby Planet Robobot. In short, he's pretty much a he was like a, you know, typical scary, you know, evil business tycoon. Also father to Susie, one of the Kirby fandom's favorite characters. Gotcha, I skipped that one. I kind of did too. I didn't pick it up originally. I have it now. Because I played it when I did the Dark Matter movesets. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong. It's a great game. But again, it's like I just have so little interest in Kirby lore. I still stick by what I say, where it's like Kirby is kind of one of those series that really just didn't need lore. It didn't. Like, to me, giving Kirby lore would be like giving Barney the Dinosaur lore. It's just a fun, happy series. You don't really need to make it super, like, whatever. Kirby makes me feel good. I don't like to think when I play Kirby games. I just like to play Kirby games. It's fine if you like it. I just don't care. I'm not discrediting it, like what you guys like or don't like. I'm just saying I don't care for it. Like, it's never really been the thing that I've been interested in regarding Kirby. I just like to play Kirby because Kirby's fun. Like, if I want to play a game that's like super lore heavy that to actually get me interested in its lore, I'll play Kingdom Hearts. And then be confused like the rest of you. My friends, they're fine. Actually, Brian just came on. Let me see if he'll join. thoughts on Mario lore? Same thing. First off, Mario has lore. Mario's another one that just does not need lore. Like, games around that caliber where I'd actually be interested in the lore, Zelda. Zelda lore is one. Zelda is the kind of game that I think hasn't could make do for some good lore. Just because of the general the general themes and like the general feel of the Zelda games in general. Like, there's probably way better words for me to use for this, but Zelda's one that I think could that's a game. That's the kind of game where I'd be more interested in its lore. Like when you have here's how I think about it. Games with more serious tones are the ones where I'd be more interested in their lore. But if they're just happy wahoo games, they don't need lore. They just don't. Like, is anyone interested in the lore of Barney the Dinosaur or Sesame Street or whatever? Like, no, they're not. When's the next What If? Whenever it happens. I can't really give you a definitive date on that. It'll just be whenever, like, it'll just happen whenever I want it to happen. And it will happen. Don't assume that, like, I'm just not gonna do it. It will happen. I didn't spend all that time working on what I've already done just to not, produce anything from it in the end. Does Sonic fall into the category of lore or not? Sonic is weird. Because Sonic still doesn't really quite know what it wants to be. Because there are some games where, there are some Sonic games where it's like happy wahoo, and then others where it's like, where it does want the more serious tone. And I know Sonic Frontier specifically was super lore focused. Like, they tried tying a lot of stuff back to that game. But Sonic is in such a weird spot regarding all that. Like, I couldn't tell you, honestly. What about Archie Sonic lore? We don't go there. Let's not, please. Let's not and say we never will. I don't much care about the notion of us going over microwaved Knuckles. Can we please don't? How am I today? I'm doing just fine. Why are we discussing lore anyway? We are on at Freddy? Because we're on Kirby. Because Kirby has an obscene amount of lore, and people love talking about it, even though I don't. Sorry, guys. Sorry if I burst your bubbles on that one. I just don't care about Kirby lore. I just... Now that said, don't get me wrong regarding how I handle Kirby lore in regards to the movesets. I will look at the lore for the movesets in particular, especially if the lore can provide some substance to movesets. I have done that in the past for them. I just don't care about it myself specifically. Why do we need lore? Because we need a reason to play? That's not a good reason to play. At least not the Kirby games anyway. Like, did people need did people back in the day who played Kirby games need lore for them then? No, they didn't. Kirby didn't have lore back then. Lore was added much later. Kirby was literally big evil things here. Eat it. Eat the big evil thing. It's just there if people want to look into it, and that's fine. Like, it is substance for people to consume, and that's okay, but don't act like it's the big reason to play Kirby, because it's not. You play Kirby because Kirby's fun. Like, I know the lore can make games a lot more interesting for people. It's just, Kirby is just not one of those games where I'm interested in its lore. Like, yeah, like I brought up before, Zelda is the game where I'm very interested in its lore. Like, Breath of the Wild had some... Tears of the Kingdom had some amazing lore in it. Pikmin lore? Pikmin's another one that just does not need lore. Throw the tiny men. Collect the treasure. Speaking of which, oh, does anyone remember when Pikmin 4 is coming out? That's like, what? That's not this month, is it? Or is that next month? When's Pikmin 4 coming out? July 20th. Oh, that's next month. Oh no. This year has had too many video games that I want to play. That's part of the big reason why I've been putting off my video, like my moveset videos so much. There's too many video games that I want to play. Like currently I'm trying to finish Octopath. It's like, dang it. Yeah, then there's, what was it? Rain Code that I know Sophia and I wanted to play. It's like, oh, I hate it here. Sophia and I still need to play Crisis Core. Let me guess, Octopath moveset next. Nope. I'm just playing it because I want to. Yeah, then Spider-Man 2. You're right. That's another one. It's like, oh, I hate it. Too many video games. I actually missed the dry seasons when there weren't a whole lot of video games. I missed when there were no I missed when there were no video games. Yeah, and then Pokemon DLC at the end of this year. Because of course. Yeah, someone brought up regarding Pikmin lore, bringing up like, but it's like saying like, but it's post-apocalyptic. Yeah, who cares? I know the characters don't care about that. Undertale lore actually is interesting. That one's fine to me. Make these white. Street Fighter lore? Street Fighter has lore? I thought you just punch people. Tekken lore? Tekken has lore? I thought you just punch people. And throw people off cliffs. Medieval lore? Medieval does not have lore. Splatoon, yeah, that's right. There was a, yeah, they made a big thing about like the Splatoon lore. I forgot about that. Because that was like a whole collectible in the games, wasn't it? Like learning more about the world that you live in. Metroid lore. I think Metroid's tone is fine to give it lore, but I'm just actually trying to think. I don't think Metroid really goes into lore all that often. It's mostly just it's mostly just it just story tells. Like, I think the most amount of like Metroid lore you're gonna get is regarding Samus's past and then the actual Chozo stuff. Ever heard of Killer Frequency? I have not. Smash lore? Yeah, just don't. Just don't. What would I describe as lore versus storytelling? That's a good question. There's a line for sure. I'm probably going to be really bad at describing what the line is, though. Storytelling more so is what directly impacts the actual story of the narrative that you're consuming. Lore generally is filler information, like, and usually lore mostly comprises of like the world that you live in, or maybe something related to specific characters that don't necessarily impact the actual story that's going on currently, but it might fill in some extra information for you. Again, it's kind of really hard to explain the line. Yeah, you know what? I think Ray actually put it best. Lore is world-building stuff. It's just to build the world. Like, to make you more engaged with the world. But it may or may not necessarily have any real impact on the story itself. Like, if we look at Pikmin, for example. The lore of Pikmin is, that you're exploring this kind of post-apocalyptic world or whatever, but that's not really important to the story at hand here. That's also kind of why I have a hard time calling Kingdom Hearts lore to begin with, because a lot of that somehow ends up becoming important to the overall narrative as a whole. So it's not really lore, it's just a part of the story. I think that probably is the best way to describe it, honestly. Because honestly, I think a part of it kind of is, like, I think some people kind of have corrupted the word lore, or the definition of lore, a bit too much. Because I do think, like, yeah, because like, a bunch of Kingdom Hearts lore, per se, really isn't lore. It's just a part of the Kingdom Hearts narrative. Let me look up the actual definition. Let me see. I'm curious now. Lore. A body of traditions or knowledge on a subject or held by a particular group, typically passed from person to person by word of mouth. That definition doesn't even sound like what people use to describe lore in general. Am I crazy here? Yeah, something tells me that we as the internet might have collectively corrupted the word, how we think of what lore is. That might just be me, though. Though currently I have a feeling that I might be confusing all of us a little more than I am trying to explain things. Lore doesn't sound like a real word anymore. It doesn't, honestly. I think the correct word, actually, to kind of describe what people describe as what they call lore in games nowadays, I think the more proper term to use is backstory. That's what it seems like to me. Am I wrong here? Am I crazy? That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds more like backstory in that regard than as opposed to lore, based on what the definition of lore is. Because if you get information about a character or a world that doesn't necessarily pertain to the story at hand, but world builds to explain what happened in the story, I think that's just backstory. That's not really lore. That's backstory. Like... So can we all kind of just collectively agree here to stop calling it lore and just start calling it backstory? Because it's not really lore, it's backstory. Lore equals history of a fictional world? No, it doesn't. I have the actual definition of what lore is right here. A body of traditions and knowledge on a subject held by a particular group, typically passed down from person to person by word of mouth. Lore, what lore really is tradition and knowledge about a particular group. That is what lore is. It's not. It actually has nothing to do with storytelling at all. That's what I think what we call lore is defined as. Okay, can I just say I don't care for when people start like trying to like redefine words based on how they think it is? Because that's not how that works. Because that is the fastest way for us to corrupt words. Can we just stick to, like, the actual definition of words, please? Make it a whole lot less confusing for everybody. I think lore has multiple definitions, not according to the dictionary. Like, okay, I'm sorry. No, here is the other definition of lore. The surface on each side of a bird's head between the eye and the upper base of the beak, or between the eye and nostrils of a snake. So, on a birds and snakes, this is a lore. Bird lore. There you guys go. Yeah, that's how it's spelt. It's spelt the exact same. L-O-R-E. Birds are fake, though. Well, guess what? So is lore. And it all comes full circle now, doesn't it? So, actually, yeah, you know what? I was just about to say that, Maniac. By definition, Untitled Goose has more lore than most actual video game lore out there, according to the definition. Untitled Goose has more lore. Think of that, what you will, guys. What will I do for the hexagons? You'll see. I'll get to them here in a bit. I'm gonna go around just telling people that from now on. Oop. Whoa, 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 what's happening here? Stop. That was weird. Lore in real life is basically cultural knowledge? Pretty much. So Angry Birds has a yeah, Angry Birds has a lot of lore, guys. Oh, I love where this direction's going currently. Angry Birds has tons of lore, guys. Man, do I love that Chozo lore, am I right, guys? The Chozo has some great lore. Yeah, Owl House has some amazing lore, right, guys? People who are just now walking in are going to be so confused. What's happening? Explain to me what's happening. I'm tearing apart lore. That's what's happening here. Lore is fake unless there's a bird involved. Or a snake. To give some context, I looked up the definition of what lore even means. We've been using it pretty much incorrectly to describe what are really video game backstories. That's not, like, what we think of as lore is not actually lore, it's just backstories. World-building backstories, that's what they are. It's not lore. There is lore for Adventure Time and Avatar? No, there is backstories in Adventure Time and Avatar. Oops. What does lore actually mean here? I'll read it out again. There's two definitions of lore. The first one is a body of traditions or knowledge on a subject or held by a particular group, typically passed down from person to person by word of mouth. And the second definition of lore is the surface on each side of a bird's head between the eye and the upper base of the beak, or between the eyes and nostrils of a snake. So this part right here, effectively, like around this area, on birds and snakes, is called lore. Okay, so I'm looking at words closely associated with lore. There's also folklore, the traditional beliefs, customs, and stories of a community passed through generations by word of mouth. Stories. Traditional beliefs, customs, and stories. A popular myth, a body of popular myth and beliefs relating to a particular place, activity, or group of people. So folklore, specifically, can effectively be attributed to made-up stories. So, fake stories, effectively. Which means that the, again, what we call lore in games still doesn't apply there, because most lore in games, within the confines of its stories, actually happened. Like, so again, it's not lore. It's not what it is, because that calling it even folklore would imply that it's fake. That it's not. They're just made up stories passed along. Aren't all stories made up? No, not necessarily, because we can tell stories of history. History is real. Like, actually, that's probably the best word here to describe this. What people call lore is really the history of the world that you know, of the gaming world or whatever that is talked about. Like, Sophia brought up earlier, like, the Ansem reports or whatever, and all that such in Kingdom Hearts. That's history. Like, in Kingdom Hearts, that stuff happened. So that doesn't make it lore. That's backstory. That's history of the world. Everything that happens in Kirby, you know, that is described of Kirby is not lore. It's the history of Kirby's universe. It's the backstory. It's not lore. Calling it lore, or calling it folklore specifically, implies that it's made up. So it's not actually lore. We've been using the term lore wrong this entire time, guys. We really have been. Like, we butchered that word pretty hard. This is not the discussion that I expected to get into today. Man, is this what Kirby does to people? I just like to eat things, man. I play Kirby for the game, to have fun, because Kirby's fun. I don't care about no dang Kirby backstory. I like how meme doesn't mean what the definition... Oh, no. Are we doing into this one now? Okay. Meme definition. An image, video, piece of text, typically humorous in nature, that is copied and spread rapidly by internet users. No. An element of culture or system or behavior passed from one individual to another by imitation. No, that still checks out. Is there another definition to meme that I don't know about? In the 1970s, meme, coined by the British evolutionary biology Richard Dawkins in his 1976 book, The Selfish Gene, the Greek mimia, which is imitated on the pattern of gene. No, that still checks out, because that's kind of what a meme is, something that's passed along and imitated everywhere. So no, meme is being used correctly. Ironically, one of the internet's favorite words is still being used correctly. So you guys can use the word meme all you want. Don't worry, that one checks out. Oh, thank goodness. We can still use memes, guys. I can't believe this. Technically, us talking about memes is inherently a meme itself. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I just realized, did I spend this whole time sitting here using the paint bucket again? Why am I doing this to myself? I keep forgetting to stop using that, because it's going to inherently mess up the, mess things up here. So hold on, let me do this real quick. Because I'm dumb and forgot to not use it. Sitting here getting distracted by fake lore and memes. It's all your fault, chat. You can't fight nature, BJ? Yes, I have. I've punched trees before. I lost, because that hurts. But I have punched trees before. Never said I won against nature, but I can fight it. IRL Minecraft, sure. Hate the enemy trees in Tears of the Kingdom. I remember the first time Sophia ran into one of those, it freaked her out. Then again, Sophia just beat Tears of the Kingdom, and the entire end game like, gave her so much anxiety. I won't spoil anything, don't worry. I'm just saying she's beaten the game. I'll leave it at that. Have I ever watched Twilight Zone? A little bit. My ex watched it, and I would watch it with them here and there. I never really watched it like my own free time, though. Have I ever seen the Twilight films? One, and that's where I ended it. I've only ever seen one because that was my ex before my last ex liked Twilight and tried getting me to watch one of the films, and I just couldn't stand it. Like, which one was it? It was the one where, what was it, like, what were their... I don't remember the characters' names. When the vampire and the lady that, and the girl that liked the vampire guy... When they had, like, their baby or whatever, and, like, the werewolf guy, like, imprinted on the baby, which was kind of weird. It was that movie that I watched. And, yeah, like, I watched it all the way through. Didn't like it. I've seen murder drones. Nope. I think I've been asked that question like once or twice every stream that I've done for a while here, and I've still not seen it. Yeah, even by the standard of young adult media, Twilight is bad. Yeah, I believe it. Just from what I've seen of it, like, it's not great. Like, there's a reason why it gets, like, memed, like memed a lot. Thanks, Dylan. I appreciate that. Remember my sister was Team Vampire? Oh, that's right. There was like this whole like Team Vampire, Team Werewolf. I totally forgot about all that. Yikes. How on their nerves do you think people would get? Like, I can get on people. How much on their nerves do you think I can get on people if whenever they say lore, I just, you know, like actually just start correcting them on it's not lore, it's backstory? How on their nerves do you think I'd get if I started doing that to people? like if people start getting on my nerves because they try to lore dump me, I'll just be like, it's not actually lore, it's backstory. Lore is yada yada yada. Like, just watch how fast I just lose interest in trying to tell me anything. Oh, it'd be just like not cool. Why do people use the term lore? Here's how I see it. You know what? I'll describe this in a way that's actually really to make it really easy for everyone to understand. People probably use the term lore the way they do for the same reason why people call Photoshop Flowey Omega Flowey. One person used it. One person, you know, brought it up, used it wrong, but a bunch of people that didn't know any better started doing the same thing, and it kind of just caught on. That's probably the best way for me to describe this. Chinese whispers, as it would be. A term or word or whatever gets thrown around all over the place incorrectly, and people who don't know any better start using it in the same way. Mary Sue has also lost all meaning. Mary Sue isn't really a term. It's something that's used to describe a woman whose name you don't know the real name of. Wait, no, that's not what it is. Jane, I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm thinking of Jane Hancock, because John Hancock, Jane Hancock. Or am I incorrect there too? Hold on, I'm just being stupid. Give me 1 second, because Mary Sue and Gary Stu, those terms are, from what I know of them, before I look up the definition, those are generally things that describe people that are like the super protagonist, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, if we look at like Chris Chan, for example, he's super Gary Stu, like Chris Chan's super Gary Stu, Mary Sue, like themselves into their stories, but like, what am I thinking of? The John Hancock, because that describes a signature. Jane Doe, thank you, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Jane Doe and John Doe. That's what I was thinking of to describe somebody whose name is the name of someone whose identity you don't know. Sorry about that. I got my definitions there mixed up. Characters with plot armor. Yeah, effectively so. But what do you mean it lost all meaning, though? Like Ray, like if you can describe like because is that not the term? Is that not the way it was used, or was it used in a different way beforehand, and then people kind of associated with how we're kind of describing it now? If you want to kind of further elaborate on that one, because that's how I've always known the term Mary Sue. Like a lot of people would describe like what was her name? Rey from the modern Star Wars movies. A lot of people would describe her as like a Mary Sue character. The perfect character with no flaws or weaknesses. Yeah. I know another good example, actually, is what they ended up doing to Mulan in the live-action Mulan remake movie. They turned her into a Mary Sue character. Which kind of went against the whole point of the original themes of what Mulan was. As, like, this flawed character who kind of learned to better herself. Whereas in, the live-action remake, they literally Mary Sue'd her. Mary Sue is meant to be a super OP character, even if it breaks the canon and has no flaws. Now it's just female character I don't like. Really? Who uses it in that term? Because... yeah, that's one that I don't see a whole lot of people using it that way. Like, I mostly see it being used as the way we've been describing it. Kirito from Sword Art Online is a Gary Stu? I've never seen Sword Art Online, so I wouldn't know. I'll just take your word for that one. The term Mary Sue comes from a Star Trek fanfiction, and guess what? It was a parody of that archetype. That's interesting. A lot of people use it in nerd circles, mostly the neckbeard communities. Wait, the neckbeard type, sorry. I don't know why I said community. What to say? Community is these people? You know what? Describing that now, then, I wouldn't be surprised if Ochika Uraraka from My Hero is used. Is people try to use that to describe her? Because she's anything but a Mary Sue. But if you say that people are using it just simply describe female characters they don't like, then I wouldn't be surprised if people have used it for like Ochiko in that regard. Even though they're wrong, because Ochiko's an amazing character. Just a lot of people don't like Ochiko for some reason. I have no clue why. It's like usually the reasons that I'll see people give for not liking Ochiko are usually fairly nonsensical. Kind of one of those like, are we even reading the same story kind of reasons? You guys have seen that before, right? Where someone will say like they don't like this or whatever about a story or a game or whatever, and you're just sitting here like, are we playing the same thing? Or are we reading the same thing? Because they'll describe things that are just like not correct about the character at all, or the game at all, like because of shipping stuff. Yeah, that's probably a big reason why. They hate the fact that Ochiko is more than likely the end game ship for Deku, so they hate the character because of that. My Hero Academia? Yeah. I mean, you can still have your ships, just don't get mad when canon ships happen in the story. Like, my sister, for example, she super ships Deku and Todoroki, but she realizes it's not going to happen, but she still ships it. That's fine. Like, you can have, your comfort ships, your own headcanon ships. That's not hurting anybody, but don't sit there and try to claim that your ship's going to be canon when it's very clearly not. Also, don't ship real... Yeah, just don't... Yeah, that's a big one as well. Don't ship real people. That's just not cool in general. That's not cool and super uncomfortable. It's like, the way I look at ships, it's like, just let people do their own thing. It's not hurting anybody, or most of the time it's not hurting anybody anyway. Don't sit there and try to, tell people that their ships aren't going to be canon, or vice versa, or whatever. Just let people be them. Who cares? Why do people get so easily offended by others not having the same opinions as them? If the opinions aren't hurting anybody, like, if the opinions aren't directly, like, bigoted or whatever, who cares? Why would you be offended by that? Actually, I think this kind of goes back into the topic we talked about beforehand. Like, I feel like the only reason why people would be offended by that sort of thing is if they made that opinion their entire personality. So if people have differing opinions from them, they feel like their personality is getting attacked. Well, here's a word of advice for you. Don't make opinions your entire personality. How about you have a real personality? As long as the ship isn't really bad, it's fine. Yeah, because there's obviously a problem if you're trying to ship, like, you know, an adult with a minor. Because what is it? Because to me, what does that say about you then? That's generally, you know, probably best avoided. Well, not probably, just is best avoided. Can we just leave the children out of it, please? Well, I guess unless you ship kids with other, like, kids or like with other kids, like if you imagine what they grow up to be, that's one thing, I suppose. Still kind of a little odd, but whatever. Like, I know there's a lot of people that like to ship Ness and Paula, and they're kids, but they're at least kids of the same age. So whatever. Ships tell more about the shipper than the ship itself. Yeah, I agree with that. That's probably a really, you know. Because a part of me really does feel like... This probably isn't true for everybody, obviously, but, like, a part of me does feel like shipping characters... A part of shipping characters is partially a bit of projection. If I'm real here. Like, actually, I can... Because I think actually a big example I can give for this is actually regarding Comey Can't Communicate. Something that I've been seeing a lot of from Comey Can't Communicate fans or whatnot, they're getting upset. I actually wonder if I should even continue this conversation, because I feel like I'm going to get into spoiler territory if I do. You know what? I'll just save it. I had a really good example to give regarding all that, but it would kind of require spoiling Comey Can't Communicate a little bit, so I'm just not going to. Oh well. Anyway. Oh no, he's getting real. When am I ever not real? You guys call me fake? Rude! Can't believe this. You guys are calling me fake. Can't believe it. Brawlfan 1 fake. Wow, guys. Can't believe you. Brawlfan 1 lore confirms. Brawlfan 1 fake. Fake just like his lore. Just randomly just got reminded of one of my favorite jokes from Game Grumps during like their Paper Mario 1000-Year Door Let's Play. When like at the part of the game where they meet up with Don Pianta and they're talking about how they want to go find the crystal stars, and like the two like goons are sitting here like, wow, I was like look at this guy, they're chasing fairy tales, and the Game Grumps happened to have Flurry out when they did this, and her comment was you know, it's like, mind your tongue. The crystal stars are as real as I am. And, like, Game Grumps improvising for the Dodd, just replied with, "Who's that fake broad over there?" Like, I don't know why that gets me every time. It's just funny. Faker. Ha! You're not good enough to be. Oh no! Is there gonna be an edgier, like an edgier, like black and red clothes wearing BJ that appears? Oh no! By the way, it actually just occurred to me where the definition of edge comes from, like in regards to characters, and I can't believe I never actually realized this before. It's in regards to characters that are generally hard to deal with. They're edgy, as in, you know, they have like an edgy points. Like they're hard to deal with because if something is covered in edges or sharp edges, it's going to be hard to touch, hard to deal with. That makes sense, right? Like, I just realized that the other day, and I was like, oh, suddenly it makes a lot more sense. And yes, that still applies to Shadow. Shadow's personality for a lot of characters is hard to deal with, so therefore, he is edgy. Shadow quite literally is covered in edges. Yeah, so Shadow is edgy no matter how you look at him, guys. Thank you, Maniac. Across the BJ verse? Oh, I hate it. I still need to see that movie. The new Miles Morales movie. I'll see it eventually. Don't know when, but I'll see it eventually. When do I get to fight my evil counterpart? Hopefully not soon, because I'd lose. Because aren't evil counterparts generally like the opposite kind of deal? And I'm a coward, so like, and I'm not good at fighting either. So I know like if I had an evil counterpart, he'd probably destroy me. Actually reminds me of that Kids Next Door arc that went on. Where they went like in this pool and found like an alternate dimension where everyone had like opposite personalities. Like number 4 was like the leader, but they beat him because turned out he was just a big coward because the number 4 we know is actually like, you know, really brave. Melee fan 1. Oh no, is that the evil counterpart that doesn't shower? Oh no. My evil counterpart probably wouldn't shower. That's the worst part. Dang it. It's like, I remember getting actually kind of offended last weekend a little bit. Because, like, last weekend, like, as you guys know, like, my dad's in town. And during the last weekend, my sister that isn't Sophia came in to visit as well. So we were all together and such. And when my sister, her boyfriend, and her boyfriend's kid were when they were here, they were staying in the guest bedroom that in our house. Now my sister is she's a slob. She tends to trash any room. She tends to trash any room that she stays in. And when my dad and stepmother were here, my mother was giving them the tour of the house because they'd never been in this house before. And when they got to the guest bedroom, which is the one Brianna was staying in, it was trashed. And for some reason, my dad and stepmother thought it was my room at first. And Mom was like, "No, your son would never live like this." And they showed him my nice, clean, sparkly room. But I was like, when I saw that, I was like offended. Like, how dare you think that I am like Brianna? Evil BJ speaks every language fluently. He probably would. He'd speak every language fluently. He probably wouldn't have a speech impediment, a great memory. He'd probably also be super bigoted. It's like that feel when you realize your evil counterpart is not bigoted. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Would your evil counterpart be the opposite gender? I don't know, because I think with most, like, evil counterpart stories you see, they're generally always still the same gender, just opposite personalities. Like, it's usually just the personalities that are different. It may just depend on the story, though, because, like, has there ever been a story with, like, an evil counterpart story where the evil counterpart or whatever was the opposite gender? Yeah, because I can't immediately think of one. There's Linkle, but she's not evil. Well, she's not even... Yeah, she's not even, like, a counterpart, because she technically... She exists in the same... Like, within Hyrule Warrior, she exists in the same world as Link. Like, generally, the idea of, like, an evil counterpart character is that they exist in, like, a different world. The... Kind of... One of the few exceptions to that rule is Wario. Because Wario... Yeah, Wario and Waluigi are very clearly, like, evil counterparts to Wario and Luigi, but they live in the same world. Well, actually, maybe not, because technically, if we go off the Mario movie, yeah, Mario and Luigi are from Brooklyn. Where are Wario and Waluigi from? Because something tells me that they are not from Brooklyn. They're probably from the Mushroom Worlds, or even maybe somewhere else. Didn't actually think of. I never actually thought about that. Yeah, we'll probably find out when they make the sequel. Again, when they make the sequel. There's a sequel's happening, guys. Don't think for a second that it's not. With how well that movie's doing, there's going to be a sequel. I can promise you. Like, I'm so confident there's going to be a sequel. If there's no sequel to the Mario movie, I will delete this channel. That's how confident I am. I'm playing a big gaming with that tone. Do you think there won't be a Mario sequel? I promise you there will be. Like, that movie is doing too well for there not to be a sequel. Especially since this is Illumination. Illumination has a history of making sequels of their movies that do really well. Look how many Minions stuff we got. It also helps that currently Miyamoto's already made it known that he is interested in working with them again, so there's that. Sequel's probably already being written. Oh, for sure. And I imagine it'll definitely take less time for them to make a sequel than the original movie, because they already have, because they already have a lot of stuff established. Like, they already have like the whole model for the Mushroom Kingdom and such. They got the model for a lot of the main characters. They just got to make new ones and whatever. Like like sequels always tend to come out faster than the original movies because they already have a lot of the stuff established. The first of anything will take the longest to make because you gotta like build the world first. Whether it's animation or live action or whatever, you gotta build it first. Once it's built, you have your you have your platform, you have your establishment. All that's left is to actually, you know, it's just to work off that. Will I watch the Sonic 3 movie? Yeah, I will. Brandon, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. We just trashing at everyone's definition of the word lore earlier.
Oh, great.
Talk real quick, Brandon.
Huh?
Talk.
I'm talking.
You're a little quiet. Talk again. Hold on, let me check something here. Oh, that would be why.
Oh.
Alright, talk again.
Hello?
There we go. For some reason, my volume mixer at Discord really quiet.
Oh.
Let's bring it up a little more. They should be able to hear you now.
Don't be shy. I regret to inform you. I am a very shy individual.
I played any of the Street Fighter games. I have not, but thank you for reminding me. Brandon, have you picked up Street Fighter 6 yet?
Yes.
Okay, I got something for you.
For me?
Chipotle, I guess, is having some kind of deal going on with Street Fighter, and they sent me a code for, I guess, 250 fighter coins to put in. So I'm gonna send that to you now to use, assuming it still works. So happy birthday.
Oh, what the? Said happy birthday. That's crazy.
Make sure I type this into the Discord chat and not say it out loud, so make sure no one else snipes it. There you go.
Oh, I'll see it. I'll see if it works.
So thank you for reminding me of that, Dylan. But no, I have not played Street Fighter myself.
It's okay. I am the fighting game aficionado.
Okay, something I actually do want to do here. What kind of texture do you guys think is like the white parts of Marx's hat here? Like, is that like a fuzz or? Let me see here. Fuzzy texture. Let me try that out. This should work. And using the same technique that I discovered last stream, the mesh tool, which decided to not save its.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. This code might not even work. Where would I put this?
Sorry?
I was like, wait a minute. This code might not even work. Where would I even put this?
I don't know. I was just given it. I don't know how to actually use it.
Oh. I hope that's not a PC code, because I play on PlayStation 5.
You open up the thing again, see what it says. Use promo code at digital checkout. Oh.
A Chipotle? Oh, okay.
Well, no, at digital checkout, probably when you were buying Street Fighter 6. Ah. That kind of sucks.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
So, you had to have already not bought the game yet. Which most people probably already have.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's fine.
Yeah, so Brandon, something we were talking about earlier in stream was that we determined that everyone's been using the word lore incorrectly.
In what regard?
The definition.
Oh.
Like, if you actually look at the word definition, it has two definitions. The first is a body of traditions or knowledge on a subject or held by a particular group, typically passed down from person to person by word of mouth. So generally what people refer to as lore, what they're really talking about is backstory. But then here's the second definition of lore. The surface of each side of a bird's head between the eye and the upper base of a beak, or between the eye and nostril in snakes. So in reality...
Never heard of it worded that way.
So in reality, games like Angry Birds and Untitled Goose have more lore than most games that people claim have lore. Solid Snake lore. Actually, yeah, I guess in that regard, Metal Gear Solid does still have lore in it, doesn't it? Yeah, actually, yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's as well, because Chica's in the game. There you go.
Oh, God.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just someone mentioned Five Nights at Freddy's. I have to melt into the ether.
Sonic lore. The only Sonic games that have lore are Sonic Riders.
I get it. said, they really need to report Sonic Riders.
Sonic Boom 2, you're right. You're right, though.
Sonic Boom 2?
Sonic Boom in general. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom.
Oh.
Yeah, specifically the games with lyric.
Okay. I thought we were talking the number. I'm like, wait, what? Or, did they mean fire and ice?
Canon is also used wrong? You sure? Let me see. What is the definition of canon?
Which canon?
A general law, rule, principle, or criterion in which something is judged. A collection or list of sacred books. A church decree or law. A member of a clergy who is on the staff of a cathedral. No, I think canon is being used correctly. Based on the very first definition of it. A general law, rule, or principle, or criterion in which something is judged. So if something is following the canon, it's following the general law and rules and principles of that world's canon. So no, that's being used correctly. I said I'm trying to think. I want to add a texture to Magalore's wings. What do you guys think the wings here are made out of? What kind of texture do you think the wings would be made out of here? Specifically the golden parts, anyway.
Branches?
Sorry?
The branches?
I can try a branch texture. Let me see.
I guess like a golden branch.
Let's try this and see how it looks.
And I guess when I say branch, I mean more so wood.
Yeah.
Phone's dying.
Then save it. Hold on. Let me redo this. I'll do it like this. Because this is going to be a very subtle texture. But just to kind of give the wings a bit more creepiness factor to them. You guys like creepy in your Kirbys, right? I know you guys love its fake lore. And then Bralfen 1 lost every single subscriber that day.
Don't say that. You know how the internet is. one moment. I will be right back.
Yep. I might have used too many of one thing. Yeah, I did. Let's do this then. Oops. I need more segments for this. It's not going to quite work. Alright, let me see how it even looks, like once I kind of apply some stuff to it. Let me see here. Nah, I forget it. Alright, let's just focus on the feathers for now. Did you think of this throw? What are you talking about? What throw? I find it funny when people bring up the Marx is already in Smash when you bring up his boss fight. Yeah, people just don't watch the video. That's all it is. All right, let's have some fun with these textures here. We start off by coloring each individual square its dominant color. And then work from there. Let's actually do this. Let's get all the ones that are going to be the same color. Also, I called it square when these are very clearly hexagons. What is wrong with me? He meant through? Did you think this through? Oh, regarding the texture. I was mostly experimenting. As you can see, like, I kind of just, I went ahead and stopped it. I like to experiment sometimes. And if it doesn't work out, I just stop and move on to the next thing. Speaking of which, there is something I'm going to want to experiment on a little bit with. Also, I kind of messed something up here, I noticed. Oops. Let me redo these. When I get to heavy. If there's something I want to try out with heavy. Because I have a heavy sketch made. But I'm not the happiest with it. So there's something I'd like to try in regards to heavy. We'll see how well it works out or not. But we'll go over that when I get to it. Also, oops. There we go. Gotta redo a couple of these now. I put them on the wrong layer. Dang it, BJ, how can you put them on the wrong layer again? How could you do this? How? Oops. Yep, okay. I did it again. There we go. Alright, so let's see each of these now. So for this one, it kind of starts off with this kind of faded texture. Bring this in a little bit. Let's try this. That's not quite what I'm looking for here. It's a very specific kind of thing, because I see what they're doing with this. I don't think I really have the proper texture to do it, though, what I'm trying to do here. Droplets? No. Spray? It's closer, but not quite. Alright, let's just do this. I'm not going to try to make it super samey. Don't want to spend too much time on these after all. Okay, we got to get a move on. People are waiting for their champion. Specifically, Maniac's waiting for his champion. Specifically. Okay. Yes, we have been abandoned again. Because how are these looking so far? Like, these obviously are not going to be like 1-to-1, but in terms of like getting the point across, how do they look, guys? Like, what do you guys think of them? It's terrible. I have to redo it all over again. Oh, well, you heard the guy, guys. All right, let's restart. No, we can't restart. We got to get to the people's champ. I'm sorry, Maniac's champion. All right, that's half the feathers done. Get the other half now. Then Mark should be pretty much good to go. How much the Agumon line will I draw? Probably just Agumon and Wargreymon, and just leave it at that. Trying to think of games with birds. I mean, most games have birds, even if it's just birds that are just flying around in the background. So there you go. This one's going to be slightly trickier. Yep. I said slightly trickier. I didn't say it was gonna be tricky. I had to put in more than two more brain cells to do that one. Monster Hunter has lore. I know Monster Hunter probably has lots of lore. How many birds and snakes are there in that game? Probably lots. I just heard thunder outside. Great! I swear the weather in my area has been nasty. Then again, clearly, as we established already, it doesn't even need to meet high weather. I can still just lose internet because it feels like going out. So once again, if the stream randomly dies, you guys know why. Yep, along came Zeus, here to ruin my day yet again. I don't know, like, did you guys hear that at all? It was pretty loud on my end. There it is again. Alright, that's fine though. I'd say Marx is pretty much done. What do you guys think? Oh wait, I do want to try to get at least the crystalline pattern in the hearts. Let me see here. How much of that do I really want to do, though? I'll probably just keep this simple, because again, it's going to be a tiny thumbnail. We're not going to see too much of it. Like, I'm not super worried about it myself. And I know you guys probably aren't either, so... There we go. Here's an idea, actually. Let me try something here real quick. Hold on, sorry. I know. Whenever I get like a fun idea in my head, I gotta try it out. And I still hear the thunder in the background, so again, apologies if my stream just randomly cuts out again. Yes, I know. BJ has an idea. Oh no. Sorry, guys. When I get cool, fun ideas, I want to try them out. Welcome back.
Thank you.
See, chat, we haven't been abandoned again.
So, funny enough, when I went to check something, my Discord actually crashed.
Oh, fun.
And took a while to reboot. So, but I did say I would be right back.
Yeah, well, just a heads up, Brandon. I hear thunder in the background currently, so.
Oh boy.
So if my stream randomly drops, you know why.
I'm quiet. Well, of course I am. I'm a quiet person.
I literally can't turn him up any higher than he already is, unfortunately.
Besides, everyone else seems to be able to hear me.
I'll just say just speak up a tad, that's all. I currently have him at max volume in Discord. I have him at high-ish max volume on the Discord volume mixer part of the things. And more than likely, call it a hunch, guys. I have him pretty high right now because Brandon is kind of quiet. But call it a hunch. If Brian jumps in, you guys are going to lose your eardrums.
Hello? I need to make sure I'm not going crazy.
I mean, I can hear you just fine. And I have you kind of quiet on my speaker specifically, so that way there's no echo. So if I can still hear you, I don't know. Maybe the chat's just trying to troll us again.
Maybe.
You're trying to sabotage me again, chat? How dare you? Can't believe this. Brandon, why does the chat feel the need to sabotage me?
Don't know. Yeah, see, look at that. I'm not seeing any denial.
Man. Can't believe this. Ooh, that looks decent. It's not great, but it's better than it just being kind of blank. I'm not gonna say it looks great, like... Oh well. I won't worry too much about this one. Maybe. It's like, it doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me, it bothers me! And that one's still green! It's like, that was probably the realest moment in all of Dragon Ball Abridged. Like, I've never related with a joke more in my life. What?
Nothing. I'm fighting some friends in Street Fighter 6 and I'm making them lose their minds.
Who are you finding yourself maining so far?
I don't know if I have a main just yet. I want to learn Jamie, but Marissa's a lot of fun.
Those are both new characters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of new characters actually this time around, I noticed. Cause yeah, like Luke, the drunkard, whatever his name was, yeah, Marissa.
Luke is technically a returning character.
Well, he was in Street Fighter V, but mostly to promote Street Fighter 6. He may as well be a new character.
I know. I'm just saying, if we're speaking technically.
Yeah. Yeah, like the girl with the boomerangs.
Lily. Yeah, Lily, Kimberly, Marissa, Manon, JP.
JP is new?
JP, yeah.
Who am I thinking of that made me think that JP was a returning character?
Who were you thinking of?
I don't know. I thought JP was returning. I didn't realize he was new. Because I know, aside from like the obvious ones, like Ryu, Chun-Li, Ken, Honda, Blanca, Zangief, Juri. I know it's not a big cast, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of DLC, so...
Yeah, well, four DLC characters have already been confirmed.
And they are?
Ed, Aki, Rashid, and Akuma.
Okay. DJ is returning, right?
DJ? Oh, DJ's already in the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a returning character, I meant to say.
Oh, then yes, he's been the thing since Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, okay. I just feel like I don't hear a whole lot about DJ.
DJ's fun though.
I've already watched Max's Rate the Supers. Like, it looks like they definitely went all out with this game for sure.
They did.
Like, I'm not much of a Street Fighter player, but it looks like a lot of fun. You can also apparently text the characters now.
Yeah, you can exchange like social information.
Who am I forgetting that was returning? Yeah, Cammy, Guile. Well, like
yeah,
the entire OG Street Fighter cast is here. Or am I forgetting someone?
If we're talking Street Fighter 2, then yeah.
Well, Street Fighter 1. Well, yeah, I guess Street Fighter 2. But Street Fighter 1 was kind of just this weird whatever game, right?
No one remembers Street Fighter 1.
Yeah, so Street Fighter 2 specifically, yeah, okay.
But yeah, Ryu, Ken...
Chun-Li, Zangief, Honda... Dhalsim, I totally forgot about Dhalsim.
Yeah.
Blanca was Blanca too?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's weird. Whenever I think of Blanca, my mind always goes to like Dan and Sakura. So.
They were alpha characters.
Yeah. Street Fighter 2 is basically Street Fighter 1, let's be real, I guess. All right, I think it's done. How does it look, folks? How does Mr. Marx look? Take off a little bit of that and just put it on the cheeks. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, definitely took a little longer than I anticipated for Marx, but I mean, that's my fault. Because I just sat here and kept wanting to try cool things. I wanted to play with my toys.
So we call them tools, not toys.
No, they're my toys. Because I have fun with them.
You can have fun with tools.
But then they are my toys. Go. And let's change the icon from Mario to Kirby. Kirby should be right there. Alright, that is one done. Oh, no, wait, no, this is not correct. There we go. He's a bad guy. There we go.
Is he really still all that bad?
Yes. Yeah. Only trust Kirby. We were just talking about this earlier as well. People were like, is DDD really a villain? Yes. Yes, he is. Only trust Kirby. I love DDD, but he's a villain. Only trust Kirby. Meta Knight, villain. Magalore, villain. Susie, villain. Adeline, villain. Ribbon, villain. They're all villains. Only trust Kirby.
Not Adeline.
Only trust Kirby.
not Adeline.
Only trust Kirby. They're all villains. Only trust Kirby. No, Bandana the villain. Elfalin, definitely a villain. Super villainous. Only trust Kirby.
I absolutely hate the stigma that Nintendo. I can't even blame Nintendo. I hate the stigma that Hal put on like Kirby characters, or it's like every single time a new Kirby game drops, we're gonna think that every partner character that tags along with you is gonna be the villain.
Yeah, because they all are villains. Kibi, villain. Only trust Kirby. Alright, Heavy. How long have I been streaming for? 2.5 hours? Okay. So, this is the sketch that I have for Heavy. I'm not that happy with it. So, here is kind of what I want to do. Because I actually can do this now. I wasn't able to do this on my Mac, but I should be able to do it now. I'm wondering if I should download Source Filmmaker and get the Heavy's model and pose the model there and use that as the reference. Do you guys think I can get away with that?
That would be smart.
Thank you, Angel Schroyd. Only trust Kirby even with taxes, especially with your taxes.
Kirby's too young for that. Don't force that kind of adulthood on Kirby.
Alright, let me get Steam open. Where is my Steam thing? First off, Maniac, what TF2 music should I play here? Where's Steam? Where'd I put it? Where did I put Steam? The heck? Oh, here it is. Oops. Didn't do that. There we go. Alright, so let me find Source Filmmaker. I gotta download it. I believe it's free, isn't it?
I think it is.
Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never tried this out before, and I'm not really sure how it works, so I'm gonna be sitting here kind of learning Source Filmmaker as I go. Free. Required space, 15 gig. Wow, it's big. That's fine. Beware of glitches. Be ready for Source Spaghetti. If you need help with anything, just ask. I use it literally every day. Cool, Felicia. Thanks. Yeah, I'm sure I probably will be asking lots of stuff here. Let me see. Where'd it go? All right, it's currently downloading. Stretch. I forgot that I had all these games on Steam that I didn't get, because at some point someone actually got a hold of my Steam account, but, like, I didn't have any, like, credit cards or anything attached to it, so they just took the Steam account and just, like, started playing with it and downloading games all over it. And this was during while I was just never using Steam, so when I came back to it, I realized it, got access to it back. So somebody just sat here and bought me a bunch of games and now lost it all.
I had a similar situation happen, but unfortunately I couldn't get my account back. So what ended up happening was people had to end up just deleting the whole thing.
Like, what are all these games here that they bought that I didn't buy? Because the only games that I bought on Steam were, let's see, Koromon, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, even though I could never play that because it was Windows only and I was mad. Half-Life 2, but that came with the orange box. Metal Gear Revengeance, which I bought for the moveset. Multiverses, which I bought recently. Persona 4. Plants vs. Zombies. Both Portal games. Stardew Valley. Tales of Symphonia. Temtem. Street Fighter. Team Fortress 2. Undertale. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Those are the only games that I've ever bought on Steam. The rest of the games that are on Steam, however, that I just now have. Age of Wonders 3. App Kit Game Classic. The Architect Projects, The Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirits, Axel, Ball IAP, Black Squad, Brawlhalla, interestingly enough, Cat Burglar, Tales of Pursuit, Counter-Strike, Global Offense, Curvatron, The Descendant, Desolate Hope, Dirt Rally, Divine by Sheep, Electronic Superjoy 2, Estranged the Departure, EVE Online, Fearless Fantasy, The Great Geometric Multiverse Tool, Grid 2, Grim, Guacamelee, so sick, Have a Sticker, Oh, I forgot. I did also buy Henry Stickmin. Never mind. So that was another game that I bought. Hitman 2, Honeycam Studio, Honey Pop.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait. You bought those?
No, I didn't buy those. Whoever
Oh.
took my account bought these.
Oh, okay. I thought we were.
I'm listing off all the games that the person whoever took my account bought.
Okay. I thought we were still on the topic of games that you actually bought.
No. I'm listing off the games that the account whoever took my account bought. So yeah, they got Honey Pop and Honey Cam, Kabounce, The Minotaur, Mutation Mayhem. Oh, I'm sorry. Another game that I bought, Nefarious. I did buy that myself. Okay. Anyway, Paladins Public Test, Path of Exile, Penumbra Necrolog, Phantasmal, Romance of the Three Kingdom Maker, Serena, Smite and Smite Public Test, Space Pilgrim Episode 1, Warface, Warframe, and then World of Warships. Those were all the games that whoever it was who took my account bought. And now I have, because I got my account back. Alright, anyway, This is done. Launch source Filmmaker or launch SDK. What's SDK? Is there a difference? I'll just launch source Filmmaker if need be. Yeah, and again, whoever was my Steam account, they didn't buy these using my cards, because I never put my credit cards on accounts. So they had to have taken my account just to take my games that I already had on it, and then they bought their own games. So when I got my account back, I just got to take all their games. Alright, so what's this here? Source Filmmaker, new session. Alright, just create. Alright, so how does this work? I'm already intimidated. All I need is a model. So how do I put in the heavy model? Is the heavy model already a part of this, or do I gotta download the heavy model? Because can I just import models from models resource? Quick note, while the TF2 models look fine on their own, you can find enhanced versions of them on the workshop that look way better. Okay. So how do I, put in the models in the first place? Yeah, because currently I have no clue what I'm doing here. No map loaded. Yeah, I should probably just show you guys what it is I'm looking at here. Hold on. Need the window capture. Here we go. There we go. Though that's not exactly what it is I'm looking at here. What do I do? I have no clue what I'm doing. Animation set editor, default 0, half 1 playhead, no camera, work camera. Well, my webcam's gone, yeah, because I'm on a different OBS thing. Brandon, what do I do?
You're asking me? I've never touched SFM a day in my life.
Well, I haven't either.
Yeah, but you're the actual animator.
Doesn't mean I never touch. Oh yeah, just because I'm an animator, it means I touch every single animation program. Is that it?
No, but you have a better understanding of how that stuff works.
If I can just figure out how to at least put in the import, render settings.
starting with Pokemon Home version 3.00 onward, you will be able to bring Gimme Ghoul roaming form from Pokemon Go.
Okay, I guess first question, how do I import a model before anything else? Let me figure that part out.
I kind of want these pastel Joy-Cons.
Send me two. Let me see. Enhanced heavy. Subscribe? What am I subscribing to? If I click subscribe, will that just put the heavy model into the program automatically? I'll need to load a map before I load. Okay, so how do I load a map then? What do? That's just the word for downloading what they use? Cool. Oh, let me do this off Steam specifically then. Store. Enhanced. Heavy. Doesn't quite work that way, unfortunately. Labs? No. Right-click the viewport and click Load Map. Sick. Give me this. Hey, nice. Now what? Okay, I can turn the camera. How do I move from here? Screen, rotate, moved, shift. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted. Okay, well, I got a thing here. I should need that heavy model now. I'm so loud? Oh, you know what? I think I know why. There we go. Maybe? No? Just turn this down a little bit. Okay.
It doesn't sound that loud to me.
Alright, that should be better. Sorry about that. It's because I changed scenes. Also, you're also in game, which you can cancel by pressing F11. Oh! That's loud. Sick. Okay, well, I got a scout. I need a heavy. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really care about the color. I just need to get the heavy and pose him, so I can use it as a reference for the thumbnail. SFM doesn't do direct capture very well. You need to do share. You need to share the full monitor in order for it to work properly. Oh, wait, is that the case? Oh, oops. You are right. In that case, hold on. There we go. Thank you. Just center that for me, please. Thank you. Will it still show? Will it still be there if I? Oh crud! Forgot how to play TF2. I forgot what the buttons were.
Wait, you booted up TF2?
It booted it up automatically. Hold on, I need to check. I need to try something real quick. Put that. No, not that. I do this. Will you be able? No, you guys will not see that. Okay. Well, whatever. Click the plus. Guys, I forgot how to play TF2. I have no clue how to turn on the game itself. Actually, I have an idea. Hold on. Here we go. Turn that down. That should be better. What's going on here? I'm trying to learn how to learn. That was thunder. Okay, anyway, I'm trying to learn Source Filmmaker Live so I can pose heavy. Because, like, currently, like, I guess to give some context here, this is the current sketch that I made of heavy, but I'm not super happy with it. And I had an idea where it's like, maybe I could try to pose heavy myself in Source Filmmaker and use that as the reference for drawing the heavy's thumbnail. But I gotta learn how to use Source Filmmaker first. You can import by clicking the plus button on the left-hand side and pressing Create Animation for a new model. Oh, I see. Bots, buildables, Egypt? What? There are a lot of models here. Heavy. That would be... Oh, these are actually bots, though. Where are the actual mercs? Humans. Here we go. Not the humans I was hoping for. I need the mercs. Where are the mercenaries? What do? You search for heavy. Filter heavy. Error? What do you mean error? Under player. Oh, there it is. Player. Gibbs? Human, here we go. There you are. That's what I needed. There's my heavy. Now what do I do? Alright, this is, yeah, the in-game model, not the enhanced one. Yeah, it looks kind of ugly, actually. How do I give him a gun? How do I give him his neutral special? Whoa! Hi, Abby. How you doing there? does one move around in this area? Bro, it ain't worth it. No, this will be worth it. It's gonna be super cool, I promise. I may just have to look at my proper tutorial, though. You need to switch your timeline to the 3rd tab in cinematic mode. Which you're in. The 3rd tab. What's the 3rd tab? I feel like I'd explain this much better if I was on a voice call. Yeah, we can do that if you want. Guess, Brandon, you found me dropping this call real quick so I can get Felicia's help here? Brandon?
Huh?
You fine with me just dropping the call real quick so I can just call Felicia and try to get his help?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Talk to you later.
Alright.
Where are you? There you are. Yo.
Hello,
How you doing?
animator.
You're a little quiet. Let me try to turn you up a bit. Just turn the music down as well. There we go. Maybe. Okay. All right. How you doing?
Allergies are kicking my ass
Yep.
at the moment.
Also, try to keep the cursing to a minimum, please.
Sorry.
You're good. All right.
Okay. So,
Here, let me
where do I begin this?
let me screen share this for you. There you go, so you can see it live. Okay, so I guess first things first. So how should I go about, like, yeah, you said a 3rd tab. What 3rd tab am I looking for here?
Okay, you see on the timeline, there's like 3 icons next to each other.
Yes.
You want to click the one on the far right. That basically brings up the animation graphs. So anything you move, it'll show like the animation timeline of how things move.
Okay.
In order to actually grab the bones, you're going to need to hold Control. That'll bring up like this. They'll bring up like the available bones that you have at your disposal. If you want, actually, since you're working with TF2 models, you actually have access to all the game's animations that you can just put onto the model anytime you want through presets.
Okay.
So is there something you want specifically?
The idea that I had in mind for him currently, I want him holding his minigun for sure.
Okay, but in order to get the minigun, you're going to need to actually import the minigun as a separate model.
Okay, so let me do that real quick. Let's see, how did I do this again? It was under...
You press the plus button.
Yes.
And create animation set for new model.
And then it should be under weapons, I imagine. Let's see.
If you wanna, you can filter the mod. You can filter the mods if you want to just under TF if you want to find it faster. Like at the very top, there's mod filter.
Yes. And then
you just type in minigun and no, hang on.
minigun. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Oh, here it is right here. Sick.
Alright, perfect.
Alright. How do I move the camera from where I am here? Because I can rotate it like this, but I can't actually like back up or scooch around and such.
Okay, in order to move the camera, you have to hold left mouse and then move with WASD. And you move the camera like direction-wise by like moving the mouse around.
Gotcha. Cool. Thank you. Alright, so that makes that a little easier. Okay. So you said a preset for the heavy. So I need to hold control to kind of put him back to where he was.
If you want to import, there's sequences, not presets. In order to do that, you have to right-click the model in your animation set editor, go to import, and then press sequence.
Right-click the model itself?
No, the tab on the left-hand side of the screen.
Right-click.
It should list all the stuff you have active.
Okay. Rename animation, copy, hidden.
You want to go to imports and then sequence.
Yes, okay. There we go. Alright. So I got this sequence, select sequence activity. So run item, run primary. There we go. Okay, there's his pose. Okay. And then I gotta put the gun into his hand manually, I imagine?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. So then... barrel. Muzzle.
You usually want to move the root transform, which is under the body tab.
Root transform under the body tab.
That's heavies.
Okay, gotcha.
You want the minigun one.
I gotcha. Okay, so then, here we go. So then, is there a way to attach the gun itself to the model or nah?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, if you want to attach the gun to the model, what you have to do is take a joint, take one of his joints, like his hands, like you just push control and just click on one of his hands.
Okay.
You want to find a joint, actually, you want to find a joint on the gun that's closest. You click that. Usually something that will move the entire gun is something you want. Take that on the left-hand menu and drag it over the joint of heavy.
Okay, so let's see here. So let's grab his wrist joints. And then you said...
root transform, like the minigun root transform. And just click it, hold it, and drag it on top of the thing on the side menu. Like, it says, like...
oh, okay, so then...
underscore R, so drag it on top of that.
And then... so, let me see which one this is. And this is the big hand. Okay, hand right, so root transform to that.
And then now if you move that hand, you'll move the gun as well.
Oh. Did I do it correctly?
Actually, correct. Sorry. Other way around.
Oh, big hand to root transform?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hand
So,
to transform.
okay, here. Let me...
Or, you want to get rid of it quickly?
There we go. I think.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool. So then, how do I detach it? Because I got to move the gun into the proper spot.
You see that little lock icon on the side of the menu right there, next to PIP hand underscore R?
Yes.
Open that, like, there you go, just click it.
Cool. Cool, okay. So then, try to move it to close to his fist as I can get it. Best I can, that looks good. Let me see here, getting a little closer so I can try to, like... it's a bit unruly, but I can probably learn this. Let me see. Let me try to get behind him, actually. Let's do this. There you go. So I can try to see a little better. Then, because the handle's right there. Oop, another way. There we go. And then I got to put it in a spot where the other handle reaches this hand as well.
If you attach it to one hand, you should be able to just move the hand and make the gun move so that it can easily be attached.
Yes. Okay, so then let's do this. We try to position this properly so that the handle is at least in a decent spot. How's that look?
If you want to actually make it easier, you can attach a rig to this model.
A rig?
Yes.
Okay, how do I do that?
Alright, in order to attach a rig, you're going to need to right-click the model in the animation set editor menu and
Okay.
go to under rig, and it'll bring up all the rigs that you have installed.
Okay, so
I
load.
think Universal 3 is default, I'm not sure.
Okay. Can anyone see that on my screen real quick before I start clicking into it? Let me double check that.
Oh, no, you just have to right-click like the thing on the side.
Oh.
Like where it says like the name of the model, you right-click like you were for when you went to import the sequence. It's on the drop-down menu. It's rig.
Yeah, rig, and then do I click load rig or rig biped simple?
Do you not have any rigs available?
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, damn it.
You're fine. Import animation, sequence, rig, load rig script. And then it just says, yeah, rig biped simple.
Try biped simple and see if it works.
Oh, okay, that did something for him.
Let's see.
Whoa! What is happening here?
You're gonna want your whole, just because you're holding multiple things at once. That's what's happening.
I gotcha.
Just like command and click off of it.
There we go.
Now, with that, you'll move the entire arm. It'll move like on its own.
Okay.
Most you'll have to do from that point on is work with the shoulder, sorry, with the elbow, which will like move the rest of the arm, but in order to make sure that, you know, it doesn't look like you're mangled.
Yeah.
The collarbone should be, it has, collarbone also is part of the rig as well. So basically you attach that, you attach the gun to the rigged hand. You can move the arm and the hand in the arm much easier into place for the other hand.
Okay, so let's see here.
If
So
you want, you can take another thing on the gun and attach it to the other hand so that they're both attached to the gun.
yeah. Okay, so then I gotta move the other hand to the other to this part of the handle on the gun. Let me see here.
The main difference right now, because you put on a rig, is that you cannot put on another sequence. If you want to put another sequence onto the character, you're going to need to detach the rig and then import the sequence.
Okay. Keep that in mind. I don't think I need to worry about that too much right now, if only because I'm just trying to get the one pose. Like probably when if I ever want to actually start properly animating with this, I'll probably have to worry about it then. But I think it might be okay right now. We'll see. Think of it. How does he hold his minigun here? First off, controls.
It's like one hand in the back, the other holds the handle in the front.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think like how does this? I'm trying to like think about how this how this works properly because it. Here, let me do this. Let me move this hand up a little bit, like right about there. Does he not like fully have like this hand like on the handle properly? Like does he hold? It looks like based on like how this looks, because he can't like bring his hand any closer to his side there, otherwise it'll start clipping into his waist.
I think his
His hand can't.
picture if I used my own hands.
He has to hold it back like this for the hand to actually reach this part, like this handle of the gun.
Yeah.
So then, even like based on how his hand is like defaulting to holding the handle, like it looks almost like he holds it like this and not by the actual grip on the top. Am I crazy? Because based on how the preset hand was positioned, does he hold it like this? Because that doesn't seem right. Maybe he does hold it like this, actually.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. He basically holds it from the side of the handle.
That's interesting.
Like with his thumb and his index finger are on the top, and the others like hold it from the side.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Can probably rotate it maybe a little bit this way.
But there's also art that just shows his wrist bent and holding it from the top of the 4 fingers.
Yeah, like, cause I probably have to like. Okay, I think I see what I got to do here. I need to turn his entire body. So hold on, or at least his waist. Let me see.
You should be able to do that without the arms moving since you put it on a rig.
Yeah, so if I do this, oh, that's not what I wanted. Let me see
If
where.
you want to change it, you can push. When you have a joint select, you can push W, E, or R to change the tool. You want You want the
There we go.
rotating.
Let me try to get a better position to look at this. Yeah, I need partially his pelvis. Yeah, there we go. Try to get his body turned a little bit this way. Yeah, let me try to get into the camera position of where I actually want him, like, pointing. Because obviously, I'm probably not going to be able to get the model truly how I imagine for the image, because the image is going to have some exaggeration, like just for the sake of making it look dynamic. But at least having a reference idea will be great.
If you want to add a bit of dynamic posing, you can actually add scales to each individual limb. Well, it's much harder. You're going to have to detach the rig for it.
Okay.
But you can add scales to each individual limb to basically just make it look like it's much closer to the camera. It's a trick I use a lot.
Yeah.
If you do detach the rig, make sure you detach the gun from the hands first, because if you don't, it's basically going to flip out and that gun's going to fly like all the way across the map.
Oh, we don't want that done, do we? All right. Okay, so then detach.
And if you just want to detach it, you go right click heavy 1, rig, detach rig. And then you should be back to the basic joints.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try doing this real quick, actually, before I start doing that. Let me retouch it. And then let me try to get this hand over here. Oops. Let me try to get this hand kind of in a position that I want it to be in. This camera's a little bit wonky, but it's fine. There we go.
I would pull up a reference just to make sure.
A reference?
Yeah, just like a picture of just like heavy holding the minigun.
Yeah, let me see. Team for, where's the caps on? Dress 2 heavy. Not heavy, heavy. There we go. Thank you. Let me see. Okay, looking at the 3D model on the wiki. Okay, I think I see. So I need to try to turn. Oops, what did I do there?
Oh, you pressed space.
Yeah, I think I did. Okay. All right, so let me try this. So E, try to flip this wrist around a little bit. I'm not worried if the fingers aren't exactly where I need them to be, because I can always fix that myself when I'm actually drawing it. But I kind of want the hand to be about here-ish, looks like. Based on the pose that I kind of want. Let's see here. Hope this is at least interesting and everyone in chat. Because I haven't actually looked at my chat for a little bit. I go back, there's like 2 people left. Oh well. I'm learning. Sorry, guys. And also, again, thank you so much, Felicia, for your help here. Like, this is...
No, it's no problem. I'm still learning a lot of it myself, and I'm 3,000 hours into this program. This program is notorious for being pretty difficult to use in certain areas that a lot of animators don't like using it as a result.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to root hand to this hand here, so now they should both be on the gun. I guess not. Nope, never mind.
No, they're on both on the gun. Oh.
Did I detach this?
Because you detached it.
Yeah,
I
did.
Basically, if you click like weapon bone, you should be able to. You can attach 2 things to the same thing.
Yeah.
So if you want, you're gonna have to like attach rig hand L to root transform. But you could attach rig hand R to the weapon bone, and that should still work. Because the bone is still moving along with the rest of the thing. If you move, you're just gonna have to like lead the animation with the hand that's attached to the root.
Let me see. Oh, that's not
So
working.
that won't move because it's attached to.
So I need this one.
Yeah.
Oh, that still didn't work. Let me see. To the weapon bone? Hold on. So this is already attached to here. No, it's not. What did I do? What did I break? Alright, let me try this again. So that should be attached now. So if I go to this, never mind. This one, what?
It can still move on its own, but the
There we go. Okay, so I got that one. So then I need to move the hand to the weapon bone, you said?
you can move it to the weapon bone or the barrel. You basically want it to be attached to something that will move with the rest of the model because the root transform controls every single thing.
What in the world? What's happening here?
Don't attach it to the root. Don't attach the weapon bone. Maybe try attaching it to the barrel.
All right, try this then. So let's try this again. So let's attach the rig hand R to the root transform, and then rig hand L to the barrel. Let's see how that works now. So if I go back to the root transform.
Sometimes it just doesn't like it, and you're gonna have to just stick.
Whoa! I broke the gun.
I think you're gonna need to stick it. You're gonna have to manually move one hand.
Yeah, I guess so. I broke the gun. Oops. Let's detach that now. So yeah, so you said I can't attach to, I'm not able to attach both hands to the root transform at the same time.
Usually not. Usually one will override the other, but if you want to try.
Let's see. Okay. This would make things a lot easier if I can find a way to attach them both. The weapon bone, that's... Here, let me see this. This is the weapon bone right there. Embrace, rig, speed target, muzzle. Okay. Let me try this. I have an idea. Let's see if this will work. Because if I remember how... There we go! That's what I wanted. Okay, cool.
You maybe just had one of them backwards.
Yeah. Whoa! What's that?
You push space.
Yeah, I did.
You're going to want to make sure you keep track of which key you are on in the time frame.
Yeah.
If you want to have it all saved on one thing, you just basically click everything on the left-hand side and just push M to create a key.
Click everything on the left-hand side and push M.
Like, also, if you want to click multiple control, yeah. Then you just push M and that makes a key.
Cool, thank you. Okay.
So you always have a reference point. Usually you do that on, like, frame 0.
Alright, so now what I need to do here, I want the minigun to be pointing up a little bit because of how low he kind of holds it. Part of the exaggeration. So E, I need to kind of rotate. That's not...
You've got multiple things selected.
Oh, you're right. Okay. I just need specifically the gun. So the root transform for that, and that should... Oh. What am I breaking now? Oh, I gotta rotate with the hand. That's fine. Okay. I can mess around with that a little bit. Bring that back to this. Oh, oops. Stop. BJ, stop pressing space. Okay.
You can just delete those if you want by right-clicking them and then just clicking delete.
Cool. Thank you. Oh, I see. Let me just get rid of these. There we go. Okay, so now let's try to me kind of hold it on the pose that I want him to be in, best I can.
The characters do have facial things you can change as well.
That'll be helpful.
Make it much easier.
Alright, so let's see here. I think I want to rotate the gun just a little bit to the right. Again, for that.
You'll be able to do that by rotating one of the wrists.
Yeah, so let's see here. Where are you, wrist? You are. Rotate up a little bit this way. There we go. Bring it back this way a little more.
Oh, so you gotta keep in mind that you see that, like, outline the white?
Yes.
That's the camera that's going to take the picture. So if you want to change to, like, the work camera, well, you're currently in the work camera, but if you want to change to the camera that's going to take the picture, you see that tab below, it says work camera. Right side.
Yeah. Yes.
And it should be a drop down menu. There you go.
Cool.
So if you want to work with the camera that's going to take the picture, you can just go to camera 1. Doesn't really matter. The difference doesn't really matter.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Okay, let's see here now. Let me fix that elbow. Where are you?
The elbows are like the lines. Just move them around in order to manipulate them. There's also a collarbone one as well.
Yeah, because that wrist looks a little too jank right now for my liking. Can I get the shoulder specifically? Yeah.
Yeah, there's collarbone.
Whoa, okay.
No, that's his spine.
That is
There's
his spine.
there's red and blue dots in the chest piece.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's that over there. Here, let me get a better shot of the heavy so I can actually see where his entire rig is here.
Just remember, green is always left and red is always right.
Let me see here. Each fry is a part of the spine.
You usually don't want to move it like that. You usually just want to use the rotate tool for the spine.
Yeah. Let's see here. There we kinda-ish. Because I need the gun in a spot where it won't deform the arms. I also don't want the shoulder completely obscuring most of his... or his elbow completely obscuring most of his rig. That won't do anything. See the collarbone. There. That's for that one specifically. Where's the other? Am I crazy?
Right next to each other, it's the green dot.
The green dot. Okay, thank you. There we go. Okay. So then... there we go. Bring that in just a little bit. Like that. Let's see here. Is there a way to, like, move up and down without having to look up and down on the camera?
No.
Nah? Okay.
It's just something you have to get used to.
That's fine.
You could leave camera 1 in the spot where you want the shot to be and then just work with the work camera.
Oh, true. You're right. Thank you. Good point.
So you can just keep jumping in between if you want to get a perspective on what you're getting and what you're working on.
Okay, this might be about right here-ish to start. Okay. Let me get his legs real quick. Just the knee. Oh, wrong knee.
In order to move the leg, you just have to click on the foot.
The foot? Okay, let me
Yeah.
see. There we go. Trying to...
You can also move the body up and down via the pelvis, and basically the feet and the arms will remain in place. It's a nice thing about working with a rig.
From the pelvis?
Yeah, like you can make them do like squats and stuff like that.
Yeah. I actually do want that. Thank you. Bring this down just a tad then. Got to fix that. Go back and fix that shoulder. I need this collar, I think. Kind of. Nope, wrong. Nope, that was incorrect. Was this collar? Yeah.
It's collar L. You can tell by everything for the left side of the body is always ends in L. Everything for the right always ends in R. Red is for the right side. Left is always green.
Cool.
It's basically an easy way of remembering it. basic joints are always like yellow.
Okay, so let's take this foot a little bit.
You should be able to also move his hips, like angle the lower side of the body if you want.
Yes, thank you. Okay, then we get this foot and kind of move it back a little bit.
Don't be afraid if it looks really weird when you get out of the camera shot, because what matters is just that the picture you're taking, it looks good.
Yeah. And even then, like, this is just for the reference. Like, to give me an idea of how I want it to look. Okay, so I need the head kind of pointing a bit this way. And then, you said I can give him facial expressions.
Yes, if you click the face tab, which is right above Rig Body, you see that drop-down menu below on the bottom right of the animation set editor. Like it says frown, inner squint, outer squint. If you move those, they'll change around his facial muscles.
Okay.
So if you, like, drag frown all the way, he'll be sad. Lip puckering. There's a lot to these.
There is. Wow. I need, like, I kind of want that facial expression that we see, like, at the end of his first trailer, where he has, like, the big smile and, like, his eyebrows are like, but also have his eyebrows like frowed.
You're gonna have to mix them.
Yeah. So let me see. Where is big smile? That's what I want here. Pucker smile. Let me see.
And then you see, just drag it from one side to the other.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I'll have to experiment with this a little bit then. Let's say cheek. That's not what I want. Let me actually...
If you want, you can zoom in on his face
Yeah.
and get a better look at what you're doing.
Oops. Did it again. Okay. Okay, let me turn his head back to where I wanted it. It's probably going to distort the neck a little bit, but if as long as we can't see that, that's fine. Actually, it's not even that bad. Alright, so let me see your face. So, smile. Where's Platinus? It's not. Dimple. Tongue. Local target viewer. I think brow fret. Inner squint. No. Outer squint. No. Blink. It's not even blinking. I've been robbed. Jeez. The cheeks. A little bit of the cheeks, but don't need too much. I see this is what everyone likes to abuse for the whatchamacallit. Where's the open mouth option?
You should be able to manually change it if you can't find one for it.
Probably under lower face.
Oh yeah, there. Try that jaw V, jaw J, jaw H.
That's opening his jaw, but not his lips. Here are his lips. Oh. Upper lip. Oh, that's the test. That's terrifying. That's closer to what I want. Okay. Just completely terrorize my chat, I guess.
Well, you subjected yourself to this every day as an animator.
Yeah, really.
The only fun part of the job.
Yeah, just completely messing around with our characters. Can only imagine what a lot of the professional animators in the industry do with their stuff. You get used to this though, folks. Don't need a pucker. Multi-smile. Ugh, no. What is Platinus? Oh, yeah, that. Lip twist? No. Dimple? No. Okay, I do want his jaw open. What was this one again? At his jaw position. That, yeah, side to side. Let me try to get a little closer to his... This stuff... You will see this in your dreams tonight, chat. Let me look at his eyes again, actually. Local target viewer. Whoa!
Local target viewer basically just has him look at the camera.
You can make him cross-eyed. Fun. Upper face. Yeah, the brow. Inner squints, no. Outer squints. Scalp? Well, actually, from this position, that looks pretty good. So. Close lid. Obviously, don't need to close the lid. Need his lids open. Blinking, obviously now. Okay. That's probably fine where that is then, because that actually looks decent. And I can just mess with the pupil position myself in the actual drawing. Alright. That elbow is still kind of weirding me out a little bit. Go back to the...
Maybe move the arm a little bit further away. Like the hand, like a bit further away from the body.
Yeah, let's see.
Maybe down a little bit, since Heavy rarely like holds his minigun up that high.
Yeah.
And I only say that because I know Team Fortress 2 players don't look up.
Fair enough. I'm also just trying to remember thinking of the position for the actual thumbnail itself, because if he holds it down too far, the thumbnail's going to be the gun's going to be obscured by the words. So I want him holding him up just even just a smidge, just for the sake of us seeing the gun on the thumbnail itself. Like, not too high to the point where it's like where it looks weird, but I do want the barrel kind of facing toward the screen too a little bit. Like it's gonna get deformed no matter what, just because of what I have envisioned here, but that's fine.
If need be, you can move the arm into a good place and just like move the gun by detaching it and just make it and just change the hand manually.
Yeah, I may have to. Let's see here. I'm gonna do this a little bit. I probably am at that point actually now where I'm gonna have to start kind of deforming it a little bit. Let's see here. So let me hide the face rig. Go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and detach everything. All right. So let's see here. Let me try to get the gun in a good spot.
If need be, you can make that gun bigger.
I could. You're right.
Or just parts of the gun bigger.
I need the whole root. There we go. Let me rotate.
If you want to add like a scale transform to anything, just click a joint and click add scale control to transforms.
Click a joint and then add scale transform. Where was that?
On the menu on the left. Like you click click one of them and then just right click. And it says add scale to transforms.
Okay, so then
from there you can just make it bigger or smaller by going under muzzle _ scale, which is always put at the bottom of whatever tab it's underneath. And then you just move that little thing on the right there.
On the right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It is not doing anything. Did I do it correctly? the muzzle not... Oh, shit. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Let me try again.
Can it be moved?
No, it's moving what I'm assuming is the animation path.
Oh, the muzzle is basically a joint to attach the muzzle flush to. So it's not actually part of the gun.
Okay.
Put it on the barrel.
Gotcha. Okay, so then...
And then now you can grow...
There we go. Big gun, guys. Imagine the heavy with this gun. He'd never lose, right? Okay, let me kind of reposition the camera a little bit now for this. There we go. Alright, so let me get his hand. Let me see here. Oops. Not quite what I wanted. How do you move the whole model without moving... Without some stuff?
Root transform, which is rig underscore roots, since you have a rig attached to it.
Rig underscore roots.
In the rig body, it's right underneath the face. There you go. Yeah, right there. That thing. You just click it. It moves everything.
Cool. Okay. There we go. I probably shouldn't even worry about the other arm because that's probably going to get somewhat obscured, kind of.
Yeah, from that angle, I wouldn't worry about it. As long as the hand, you can see the hand, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's the hand on the top handle that I'm more worried about here. So let me see. There-ish. Let me actually do this. I have an idea. Let me kind of get it into a spot that looks good in general, and then I'll move the minigun appropriately.
He's starting to believe, guys.
Okay, and then let me see here. Give me the whole weapon. Still need to get the actually shrink the muzzle back down a little bit. Let me see. Maybe I should shrink. I'm wondering if I should shrink the arm a little bit. Probably not. Actually, hold on. This is gonna look weird in general, but. See, I actually need I think I need the gun a little closer to the body. Probably like right about there-ish. There we go. Because if I can get the muzzle, like the tip of the muzzle, around the same like height as where his head is, that'll be a good start.
I think the muzzle's a little small.
Yeah.
Making it shrunk a little bit. You want to know if it's too big or too small. Basically, if there's no white on either side of the indicator, that means that's the base size it was.
Gotcha. Okay. So let me turn the gun just a little bit more.
Also, if need be, you could just move the hand into position over the handle, but not actually attach it to the gun. Just,
Yeah.
But it looks like it is.
Let me see here. She's got these big meaty claws. This Heavy's current problem. There we go. That actually looks decent-ish. Let me turn the wrist a little bit, though. It's like, why has Heavy got these big meaty claws? Alright. Why isn't it not letting me just stretch the arm back here? What's going on with that?
Oh, because since it's on a rig, it's basically stuck. It can only go so far. If you move the hand joint too far, it'll just move off the model. You're probably going to want to detach the rig in order to move it that way.
How do I detach the rig?
Right click heavy 1, like the full thing, and then just go to the rig, and then under that it should be detach rig. Just make sure nothing is attached or things will happen. And now you should be back to basic bones.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's try to position this as well as I can onto the gun. So it at least looks like he's holding it, even if, again, what most important thing about an animator, sometimes the most important work is what you don't see to get the poses that you want.
We like to call it the iceberg effect.
Yes. There should work. All right, let me. Let's turn the whole thing. I don't want that. All right, let me kind of move his foot again. Oh, I gotta re-rig it though, don't I? If I do that though, will it reset what I just changed?
It shouldn't. No. Since you're not like fully animating.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about that.
All right. Do I just go back to load rig script or rig biped symbol?
Rig biped symbol.
Okay. Cool. So I don't know. Whoa! Why'd you do that? There we go. That's what I wanted to move. Because I wanted his foot in like a nice little dynamic spot.
Maybe like bend his upper body forward a little bit.
Yeah.
A little off balance.
Let's see. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Why is he leaning so forward? Hold on. Oh, that's pelvis. Where is it? This one? There we go. Ooh, actually, hold up. I like where his face is right there. Yeah, it's like the only because the most unfortunate thing and why this is going to be so jank in general, it's because of the direction I need him pointing for the thumbnail and how he holds the minigun. If he was looking to the left, this would be way easier, but I have to have him looking to the right. So that's what's complicating things right now. Okay. Me get this foot back here. Move that.
You could switch hands.
Sorry?
You could switch hands. I mean, like, swap the body around.
Is that possible with how the gun is? With how the gun is?
Should be. I mean, holds the back of the gun with the left hand, holds the front with the right.
The problem is the barrel on this white part on the bottom isn't symmetrical. It's leaning more out toward the left. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, because the gun isn't symmetrical. That's the problem.
To be honest, with the perspective you're going for, I don't think you'd really notice.
Probably not. Alright, let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and detach it again. What was it? It was detach rig. Sorry?
Just detach all.
Okay. Then I'm going to go to the elbow here. Or was it?
There's no elbow on basic joints. It's just like upper arm, lower arm.
Am I stupid? Where? No, that's the. Oops.
The lines, the red and green lines.
The red and green lines. Yes. Okay. It really.
If you like pull it off the shoulder a little bit, it will help because I don't think you'll really notice from that angle.
Yeah. Where'd it go? Go to the side here. What was this one?
That's basically just straightforward movement.
Gotcha. There you go. I'll just take this and kind of reposition that how I wanted it. Let me pull the shoulder back just a smidge. Actually, that looks kind of that looks pretty good right there. As a start, anyway.
Oh, that does, yeah. Just angle the gun a little bit to the.
A little bit to the.
His left or right.
Like
that, yeah.
Yeah, that okay. I actually like this. This is turning out good. Let me kind of just move this a smudge that way. There we go. Let me fix his feet a little bit too. Oops. Reapply the rig. Whoa! Heavy, don't leave! Ooh, actually, here's a fun idea. I'm guessing this is his toe, yeah. Let me do this. And then take this. And, oops. No. Follow my instructions. There we go. Kind of lift his back foot off the ground just a little bit. I don't care if he's flat on the ground here. I just want it to look good. There we go. Then take this foot. Move it up a little bit. There we go. That's not terrible. Just back over a little bit. Actually, I don't really want to move his elbow too much. I'm trying to just move the wrist a little bit this way. Because I kind of like his elbow where it is. Okay, let me move the gun a smidge a little more now. Where'd that go? Then I'll take this. There we go. Oh. Too much. Ah! Obey me! Hold on.
Sometimes it'll instantly jump up to the next size. So if you're unsure whether or not it's going to do that, just make it one size smaller or bigger than you want to, and it'll usually just go down or go up.
Ah. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna do this as well. Let me see. Where? There you are. Okay, add scale. That's not working. Oh, well, nope, that did work. Not really what I was hoping for. Like, how do I?
Oh, you don't want to attach scales to the rig stuff. You want to attach anything like scale wise, you have to unrig it.
Oh, fair. Okay. Attach rig. Body, head. Add scale. There we go. Don't need it too big, but just big enough to kind of exaggerate for the picture. There we go. And then I think what I'll also do here is the same thing to his leg, his full leg. Is there a way to apply the transform to the full leg, or can I only do segments?
You can attach it to, if you want to attach it to the full leg, you just attach it to the hip, since that controls the full leg.
The hip, okay. Nice. Okay.
Basically, anything that parents another joint will change in scale. So, if you put it on, say, his spine, everything on his upper body will grow and shrink if you use a scale on his spine.
Gotcha. Okay. Move his head back just a smidge. That isn't bad to start. I noticed he got thinner though. Like, what happened to his belly? Or is that just the dynamic of the pose?
I think it's because you have his body. You're viewing his body from the side.
Probably.
You could turn his chest a little bit.
His
So that
chest.
his chest is either like facing more away from or towards the camera, probably away from to show more of his back.
Yeah. Which one would that be?
Those are the spine joints.
Where?
It's much easier to do with a rig because the arms won't move.
Okay, so then rig. Oh, what'd that do? I saw something change there.
Oh, the size. Don't worry, if you move it, it should go back to the way it was.
Yeah, we're moving it. We'll put it back to where it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just. It did not. All right, let me just do this. Okay. You see something here? Detach. There's the whole thing though, and I don't quite want that.
If need be, you can just go back and change it again once you detach the rig.
Yeah, I may have to. All right, fair enough.
Usually, you want to scale stuff last.
Okay. All right. Here we go. About there looks good. Let me reposition his head. That elbow's kind of went back to a weird spot though. There we go. Let me move his head down just a smidge. There we go. Okay, detach. Whoa, what'd I do? What'd I break? I broke something.
I didn't see anything break. I think you moved the camera a little bit by accident.
Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, so let me go back to the leg. The hip scale. Bring that back up a little bit.
You'll basically always conform to the scale it is on the rig. So since you can't attach scales to rigs properly, it'll remove it when you attach a rig.
Okay. So then. Oh dear. Kind of messed up that leg now. What happens if I reapply the reg? Oh. Alright, hold on. Let me just do this. Apply it. Put you back to where I wanted you. Okay, there we go, actually. There we go. That looks good. Okay. Alright. What do you think so far?
I think it looks good, but for some reason, I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like his head is floating.
Yeah.
I think you increased the size of the head, but not the neck.
The neck, you're right. Okay. Didn't think about that. You're right.
Just shrink the head back down to regular size, add a rate to the neck, and I'll pre-sculpt the head and the neck at the same time.
Okay. Gotta detach this once again. Or no, I gotta reattach it. Dang it. Where'd it go? Oh no, wait, it's already detached. Yeah. You're echoing? You're not even that loud on my speakers, I swear. OBS is weird. Alright. Body, neck, apply. So the head will scale automatically with the neck?
Yes.
Okay. So
And using the parent as another joint will always go alongside the parent.
Gotcha. Okay. So then. All right. Let me do this first. And then I'll do this. Oh, that just looks weird now, actually. I make the neck too. What am I breaking here? Hold on. Alright, let me do this. I gotta try to find where the original, like... Okay, so right about there-ish. And then... Still looks like his head is floating. Let me try to like move his head over a bit to the. Let's try it. Let me see this. Hold on.
Just maybe move it a little bit, but move it with the neck so that you know.
Yeah. That looks better.
That looks much better.
Yeah. There we go.
I think it was because it was clipping through his collar.
Yeah. Okay. I think that actually looks fine. That should be good for a good reference to make a sketch out of and then properly draw.
Nice.
Um.
Also, if you want to see what it looks like when you get exported, go back to the tabs for the timeline. You click the cinema one, the one on the far left.
Whoa! What
Okay,
that?
the reason it shows that is because there are movements down the timeline. So if you want to do that, you have to go to the timeline and remove everything that comes after it.
Where are they? I don't see any keys.
You might want to check both rigged and de-rigged because it registers them individually.
Interesting.
So you see there's a bunch of them.
I removed everything. Dang it.
You have to click on the model on the left-hand side, everything with it, in order to see the tabs on the timeline.
Gotcha. Oh, it's a shame that I have to re-rig it because that's gonna mess everything up from what I have it. Frick. And there's no way to like only render a single frame.
Well, you aren't rendering a single frame. You're basically going to be exporting a poster.
Okay, so then I don't need to worry about the motion then. I just need to make sure that it's on the frame that I want it to render.
The blend of motion might make it a little bit difficult to read.
Gotcha. All right, I'll just reposition it then if need be. Okay, so then re-rig it. No, the arm. All right, get rid of this. Delete that key. Were there any You see any other keys that I'm just missing?
Double check.
I don't see any.
If you need to, if it's not like blurry, then chances are that, well, if you check cinematic, it'll tell you whether or not there is or not. Oh, there is, which means that there's probably some on rig as well, or D-rig. So you got all the rig keys moved, which means that the rest of them are probably basic.
I don't see any keys though. Am I crazy?
They register rig and non-rig keys separately. So if you want to see the ones for the non-rigged joints that you moved around, then you're gonna have to detach the rig and check.
Yeah, it is currently detached.
Or attach the rig.
Okay, there it is attached. Still no keys though.
Click on heavy one, like the whole thing.
Oh, wait, here it is. They're overlapping. That's what it is. Okay. Let me delete this.
Just remember, if you want to get everything, just take everything and push M to make a key on the timeline.
If I delete this one, will that mess everything up? No, it won't. Okay. I guess let me go back to de-rigging it. But first, let me move this back to where I wanted it. This dumb foot. Stay where I put you. Alright, de-rig it. And then it's still showing motion. Oh, wait. Here they are. Found them.
So just delete them all, and you should be good.
These elusive keys. And it's still doing weird stuff. Ah! Okay, hold on. Where is it putting these keys? Let me move the whole thing.
Is it possibly like super far down the timeline? You want to. You can use your mouse scroll in order to check further down.
It's only showing the one key. Okay, I see like.
If need be, one way to fix it is to go to a spot like super late in the timeline, do another M click, and then delete that M click, and that should get rid of the motion.
That just deleted the entire heavy. Oops.
Shouldn't. Oh, I know why.
What's up?
So SFM has this really weird thing that sometimes when you're working with a model for a long time and you're moving a lot of things around, there's randomly going to be instances where things just stop working properly.
Oh, fun. That's.
You can see those like weird squiggles at the far end of the timeline when you have everything selected. For some reason, it's you see that?
Yeah.
It's inputting weird. I would go to where that spot is on the timeline, press an M there, like at the point where everything like stops moving. For everything. Then just delete that and it should be fine. If it doesn't work again, you just do it again, do it again, do it again, and it should even out.
Gotcha. Okay.
I would select it all at once to just make it easier.
Yeah, okay. And then once again, just deleted the heavy. Oh, wait, there he is, though.
It's because he pushed the junk up the timeline.
Well, okay, we got rid of the blur, though. There we go. Yeah, look.
You're gonna need to. I can't. It just shows me graph editor. If you see graph editor F4, you're gonna have to check the cinematic.
Yeah. I'm not, like, oh, wait, where's cinematic?
Oh, you're on cinematic.
Yeah.
If there's no motion, then you should be good.
Okay, so then file, probably export or...
Do file, export, poster. It'll ask you to save, and then you just choose where you want to output the file to. You can change the size of the pictures.
This isn't showing on stream, this part, is it? Let me see. No, it's not. Okay. Shove this into my documents for now.
Usually you want to save it as PNG instead of Targa. I mean, both open fine with Photoshop, but...
Alright, so I'm saving the output. Oh, wait. Image files, output files. No, well, it's asking me to. Is it asking me to save the actual file first before making the poster?
Yeah, it's gonna like export it.
Okay, so hold on. Let me save this.
You want to save it, and then go back to that little drop menu, and there'll be format, image size, pixel dimensions, which is basically just the image size.
Yeah.
Resolution.
Format, I want, PNG, for sure. Okay. Export poster.
And, since you're basically, I think that's a 720p image, it should be very quick.
I think I had it as a 1080, which is fine as well. My computer's strong, so it should be okay. Alright, so then if I go back to Clip Studio.
And you just open up, you should,
Should be under documents. Where did it go? What happened to it? Oh dear. Where did that save?
If you want to check where you save, you just go export and it'll show you where you sent it.
Users. Robber, because I forgot to put the T on the end of Robert. Hey, show me under my documents. Am I stupid? Huh? What in the world?
Should be there.
Try it again.
Honestly, if you have trouble with it, I would just save it to desktop so you know where to go to find it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I save mine to my downloads folder, so.
I'll try downloads then.
You just name it.
Let's try again then. Let's see. There it is. Found it. Okay, so now I can put it into Clip Studio. Maybe. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. There it is. Take that out of there. There we go. So now we change the scenes back. All right. That's decent-ish quality. Decent-ish.
You can export it 4K.
Sick. So yeah, so that's about the pose that I wanted in my sketch, but this just looks obviously way better to actually, use as a reference. So let me hide this sketch then for now. And how long have I been streaming? Okay. Over 4 hours now? I'm starving. I need to go eat. So you know what, folks? Actually, you know what? I should probably look back at my chat. Because I have not looked at them for probably 2 hours now. How you all doing? You guys miss me? Alright. So here's what we'll do, guys. I'll work on the sketch off screen again for Heavy. And then we will do Heavy proper for his thumbnail next time. So Felicia Fan, thank you so much for your help. It has been invaluable today.
No, it's no problem at all. I don't get a chance to help people with SFM very much because not many people use it anymore.
Yeah. Like, I just grabbed it real quick because it's free, so...
It's free, it's convenient, you can add so much to it.
Yeah.
If you really want to get into it, you can, there's a bunch of, like, free, like, sessions that you can download that basically are stuff that people put together that's fully lit and allows you to make renders and anything you want in much higher quality than just doing it yourself.
Cool. Alright. How is this my first... How is this my first time using Source Filmmaker? My first time? Like, are you asking that because... Like, you're wondering why I've never used it? Well, I've never used it before because beforehand I had a Mac, and I can't put it on Mac. But, like... I don't understand the point of your question, so whatever. Okay, anyway. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and call it there, folks. So, yeah. So, next time I stream... Oh, he's asking how was it, like, how was my experience for it the first time? I mean, it wasn't, like, once I figured out where everything was, like, it was fine. I've used 3D programs before. Like, I'm more used to Maya, but I no longer have Maya, unfortunately. Rip Maya. But, yeah. So, yeah, it was good. Like, if I can take advantage of it in the future for more posing related stuff, then yeah, that'll be definitely helpful. But, all right, so yeah, that's. I'm sorry, Felicia. Did I interrupt you? I apologize.
I don't remember what I was going to say.
I apologize for that. I all right. Anyway, I guess that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it here, folks. So, hope you guys enjoyed me learning firsthand here how to use Source Filmmaker. I'll definitely probably will be trying to do more of this in the future if I ever need specific poses that I can't really envision well into a proper sketch first. But yeah, that's where we will go ahead and end things off. I need to eat. I'm sure Felicia Fan has things he has to get back to as well. And yeah, I should also mention as well, since I have Felicia Fan here and he was such in general, you guys have been wondering where my moveset is. I'm still on break. Felicia Fan is also still uploading movesets, and he does upload good movesets, so you guys should go check him out as well. Be sure to do that.
While this was going out.
Sorry?
I put out one while this was going on.
Sick. All right. So yeah, so if you guys want to see some more movesets, because I try to push around, don't feel like you have to only watch my movesets. Look around. People watch moves. Other people make movesets. Like, definitely check them out. Like, don't be please, I encourage it. Like, look at other people's interpretations and opinions. I want more of that going on in general. So definitely check Felicia Fan out. He posts some great movesets. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and end things there. I need to go eat. Have a good day, everyone.